Here we are at the Capitol. It's under attack by somebody.
You there!
Find out.
Identify yourself!
We have to.
Stay down!
This one.
Around! Quickly! Cut them down!
Get him. This one. Go for it. This one. Over here. This one. Guess we're all ready. Too slow. This one. Nice try. Go for it. This one. There's no doubt about it. They're dragoons. What is this then? A civil war? Never thought I'd be glad to fall into a sewer. Someone's brave.
Get him!
Ward secured, Captain. None of the Emperor's forces remain. It's all of them. You press on to the council chambers. Yes, Captain. What of the men and women in the market district? The evacuation is complete, Captain. Good. Then all that remains is to dethrone the Pretender.
It definitely feels like it's the prince, but
There it is. The bell tower.
Right. Let's go.
Because I mean, Prince was like, it's time to overthrow the Emperor and Empress, or whatever they're called.
Ah, no goods left.
I mean, maybe there's a different party that's involved.
Where in Grieger's name
Time
did
to
you come
fight.
from?
Get him!
Oh.
Intruders! Defend the gates!
It's over. Get up. It's over. Get him. Farewell. Mortal.
Over here!
That guy down.
Over here! Mortal!
Let's go.
Get him.
Yeah! Over here! Attack! Get him! All yours, Torgal!
Hold up, kids.
Looking pretty
We're coming.
bad.
Who goes there? In the prince's name, none shall pass! Slow.
Oh. The big one.
Fire and flame!
And,
Let's try.
Over here! This one. All yours, Torgal.
Let's try.
Sick of it.
Bet you're all ready.
Enemies on the ramparts! Kill them! Over here!
Can you see him anywhere?
Another dragon.
Must be one of the Dragoon's pets. Get him! This one! Over here! This one! Slow.
What's the other? It's got different moves.
That's better.
Attack! Over here! Blowtorch!
Guess we're all ready.
All yours, Torgal! Over here!
Let's try.
Over here!
I think it has something in store for us.
Get ready to move.
Oh yeah. Oh, dash. Where's the light go?
Get him! Over here! Attack!
Too slow. Come on.
Get him!
Get out of that.
Get him! This one! Blowtorch! Over here! Sick him!
Nice try.
All yours, Torgal! Sick him! Blowtorch!
basically this thing, but a different version. Oh! Whoa!
Get him! Nice try. Get him!
Oh.
Guess we're all ready.
Nice. The white dragon.
Over here, Clive! Are you alright?
Goods, there you are.
I didn't know there'd be a dragon.
All right, let's get out of here.
Oh!
What now?
Is that Mother Crystal's heart?
What the hell is it doing up there? Bahamut.
Bahamut. So yeah, this is the prince, because he's the dominant.
do this?
We must leave. Now, Your Grace. I beg of you.
This is not what he wanted. Something's happened. Forgive me, Yod, but I must put a stop to this.
Your Grace!
So he has to have had, like, lost control or something. Whoa.
So, what do we do now, then?
We destroy the heart.
We might come back!
As soon as the flames die down, the Imperials and the Dalmex will move in. This may be our only chance.
And Bahamut has gone for now. You should get as far away as you can, Goots.
What? And leave you lot in the lurch? I can't do that. If you're staying, then so am I. I packed everything up before I made a run for it, so if there's out yous need, just ask. But I won't be giving it away for free. Nana'd never forgive us if I did.
Thank you, Good.
What can I do for yous? I've got some good stuff for yous.
Huh.
Thank you. Righto, here you go. Is there out else you need? Welcome to Goots' Toll.
Can I sell anything? Yeah.
Out else you don't need? I think I counted that right. A pleasure doing business with you.
I think that's it.
How else I can do for you?
Big hammer. Okay, so he can also upgrade. I might as well upgrade my sword.
Finished!
Yeah.
I think.
And I'll do this.
Did I do it right?
And this.
Finished! I think. did it?
Upgrade it.
I hope you like it. That's 10 times better than it was before.
Alright.
Anything else I can make for you?
I'm assuming we can't leave right now. Oh, we can. Okay. If this says this is a point of no return, I'm gonna probably do some side quests.
Drake's tail is right there, Clive. It's time to free Storm from the Crystal's curse.
It's past time. But remember, Bahamut is still out there.
And I dare say we'll be seeing him again before the night is done.
It didn't say anything about it. Hopefully I don't lose all of those side missions. Hopefully a world event doesn't happen again.
No more roads.
We'll have to find our own path.
Do you feel that, Clive?
Ether.
Don't want to fall down there.
Just what we need. Another flood.
It's already turned them.
Then there's no reason to hold back.
All yours, Tor. Over here. Farewell.
Let me see if I have enough skill points for anything. I have 3,000 right now. I could upgrade this. I think I want to upgrade this. Yeah. And then there's only, I don't think there's any need to master anything. I think that's more of like if you're trying to make builds, like elaborate builds. I'm not necessarily ready for that. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do for now.
This one. Go, Torgal. Get him. Stay down. Let's try.
That guy.
This one. Kill!
Oh, that's a good upgrade.
There must be a way to climb up.
I needed that.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think I just got a trophy that I was kind of like, I saw it, and I was like, huh, how am I gonna get that? But I'll have to check, like, later.
Is that Phoenix? Joshua! What is he doing?
Keeping the Hermit occupied.
Joshua! Joshua!
Don't, Clyde. It's too dangerous.
Yep.
Fuck. Hold on, Joshua! I'm coming! We have to save him.
And we will. We just need to keep moving.
Come again. Not now. Now, Torgal!
Gotta keep moving.
What was that?
Ahmed, he'll kill us all.
Holy cow.
There he is. Joshua! I'm here, brother!
Clive. He can't hear you.
Joshua!
They're heading for the heart.
Then so should we. Get him! Kill!
Burn him up. Aw, dude.
Get him! Go, Torgal! Over here!
don't have time for this!
Ow. Oh, I parried him. I didn't even, like, I didn't see.
That's better.
Over here!
Go for a stab.
Over here!
Are those the council chambers? How are they still standing?
I don't know.
He'll be all right, Clive. He's a survivor.
We're getting close. It looks like somebody doesn't want us getting any closer.
I don't care what it wants.
Neither do I. Nice try. Nice try. Get him. Nice try.
Over here!
Fall.
Ugh!
Ow.
We have to end this right now.
Get him! Get him! This one. Get him. Over here. I'll be fine now. That's better. Over here! This one. Nice try. Get him! Over here! This one. Nice try.
These beasts, they're getting stronger.
We can think about them later. Right now, there's only one thing we need to focus on.
The heart.
Yep. Let's get to the heart.
We might be able to get up through the building.
It's worth a try.
Better already. Quiet. There's someone up there.
Is someone there?
Oh, look who it is.
It's you.
What happened here?
He tried to take him from me. Oh, my boy. My darling boy.
Is this the child you made with the Emperor? Why, Mother? Why did you betray us all?
You have no right. Answer him. We took you in, savage. Show some respect for those who raised you. Honorable Elwyn, always thinking of his precious homeland. But what worth is a homeland in a world beset by the Blight?
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people. It is to protect the source of his sovereignty. The noble blood that runs in his family's veins. So long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another. Unlike him, I did my duty. I preserved my line. I bore a son of the noblest blood, to whom the whole world might kneel. That is why I gave Rosaria to Sambrek, that I might join my line with the Lesages and birth a savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix! You sold your country for a child.
Why did he need another? You had Joshua.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son, so very strong and bold and daring, and yet you failed to awaken. Would that Joshua had been granted 1/10 of your strength? Oh! How the nobles laughed that Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own, not long for this world. The shame of it! The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors! How could you ever know how that feels? It should have been you! Why didn't the Phoenix choose you?
Joshua's every waking moment was spent trying to shoulder the burden that you and the Phoenix and the Duchy foisted on him. That's why I became his shield. To help bear the weight. But what did you do? You betrayed your own blood and surrendered your son to his fate!
Right.
Joshua, my darling boy. I never meant to hurt him. The soldiers' orders were clear. He was to be spared. Why did you survive when the only one I truly cared for died?
What?
That hurt.
Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here! The Phoenix lives on! He's battling Bahamut as we speak!
Imagine being told that your brother was the
Joshua!
only one that your parent actually
Wake
cared
up!
for.
I am a shield of Rosaria. And I will do my duty.
What are you...
Power up. He said, "Flame on." Just like that.
Ifrit?
Clive.
Joshua?
Josh.
Joshua! No! Leave my brother alone! You'll face the consequences.
Okay, I can use Spitfire, Spit Flare now. Oh. Extended exposure to the flare will cause enemies to become partially staggered, canceling an enemy's retreat. Okay, so I can... Okay.
done yet!
Playing Joshua again. Okay. While use the left stick while holding circle to lock onto the target. Release the launch of all your fireballs. Follow the so
must have drawn me more ether than I've ever seen.
It's not actual 30 seconds. Saving in this
Clive! Thank the Founder!
Ready for this tag team, brother? Oh yeah, we're doing a tag team. Oh. Oh, double.
Right, now it's my turn!
Oh, it's out of range.
Clive! Get behind me!
If you're sure.
Yeah. It wasn't out of range, he was just doing something. come back. Oh. Did he go back up? No. Ow.
Good work, Joshua!
Oh wait. Okay, I canceled it.
Now, Joshua!
Oh. Bomb it down. In the tag team of the life, it doesn't do it justice to say century.
What now?
I guess we're fighting him still.
This is drinking the ether.
We have to stop him. Stronger than this. Come on, Ifrit. Show us your true power.
It's the mural. That's what the mural looks like.
If we become one,
It's really enough. We can do it, Clive.
we can. We will. Together. Are you ready?
Ready!
Yeah, we're in space. Okay. addition to wildfire, also has access to the ability light speed, which stimulates the Phoenix Gift, allows for swift approach to a target. Light speed can be executed by pressing X.
How can we hope to match such power? By trusting in our own.
Oh,
today. Come on, Joshua! This ends now!
That is amazing.
Dion!
Yeah, get that thing out of here. Mother?
Joshua!
Clive!
My brother.
This is the
I'm
first
sorry.
time they've actually
I'm
got
so
to
sorry.
talk to each other.
You're
In
alive.
20 years.
We both are. Nothing else matters. I never dared hope that I would see this day.
20 years. They waited for this.
Reunited at
And
last.
15 of those years he thought he was dead.
Jill.
Oh no.
This is for my father.
Oh no. Was that kid actually Ultima, or was he hallucinating?
It is done. The demon that would tear our house apart is no more. Father.
The Mother Crystal. It's collapsing.
Right. We need to leave.
No. Wait. I owe him a debt.
Fine.
You there.
Don't reinforce the walls.
Situation.
Report, Captain.
Can nothing be done to call them off?
I regret not, Your Radiance. The Dragoons answer to none but His Imperial Highness. The Council is powerless to intervene.
We're hearing reports of rebel
Madness is this, Dion.
throughout the neighboring districts.
Focus all efforts on extinguishing the fires around the capital. The city can wait.
Yes, this is not the work.
Don't dally, man, go!
Your Radiance.
And I want you to find out if Dal makes movements.
By the light! Dion, have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the Dragoons at once!
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands. I am here to save you, Father.
Save me?
A creeping darkness hides in the heart of Sanbreque. It stems from your wife, the traitorous Annabella.
Not another word, Dion.
Father, though you may not see it, the darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself. But I bid you remember, there was a time when you ruled not with cruelty, but with compassion. Why now do you turn your back on your people? Why now do you seek to stoke the fires of war? You too have borne witness to this change, Your Eminences. And you know, as well as I, who is responsible for it. A puppet now sits upon the throne, but cut his strings, and the Master loses the power!
What?
Dion, you bear steel before your Emperor? Guards! Take him!
For every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. Those were your words. But when the last of your citizens has fallen, and all of their homes have been reduced to ash, what will become of your empire, of its rulers, of your god? As the Mother Crystals crumble one by one, and the Blight sweeps in to claim all that we hold dear, our people look to their Emperor for protection. Yet he labors not to secure their futures, but to seize what is left of the twins for himself. Even if it should come at the cost of everything his loyal citizens have labored to build.
Dion, you must understand.
A small price to pay, is it not? You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world. So go, claim Valisthea for me, brother.
Dion.
Gods! Gods!
Father.
Poor father. How he doted on his children. That he would die to protect me was plain. It was but a matter of when.
You planned this?
You did well to endure so long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would. And now Muthos approaches. Put him to the proof. I would see if he breaks. Go, Bahamut. Kinslayer.
So that's how he lost control. And yeah,
Not again.
Brother?
that kid was born evil.
It's a long story.
You cannot stay here, Mother. Come. Take my hand.
I'll leave you.
Get away from me! This is all just a dream, just a bad dream! You will not take me, Shadow! You will not take me!
I mean, I hate that, but
Mother.
she was not a good lady, though. She was not. I mean, she wasn't good, but I wouldn't wish any death upon anybody. Especially not in that way.
If it is consciousness that weaves your wills together, consciousness that blurs the boundary between your own will and that of others, then we shall set you apart once more. The ties that bind you shall be severed, and humanity return to its proper place. By primogenesis shall a new age of reason begin.
Relax, Your Majesty. Don't you want to play? It's been a long time.
If that is your wish.
Men, you are as meek as all the others.
Such feeble creatures. Gifted the power of icons, yet slaves to fickle emotions which usher you to your doom. And so you bind your fragile wills with strands of consciousness.
The wretched handiwork of a wretched people.
The Sons of Fire were united at last, and for but a moment, their flame burned bright. Soon, Muthos shall become our perfect vessel.
And then shall the world be remade.
Not before the bonds are severed, of trust, of respect, of love. Only when every strand of consciousness is cut away, may Muthos return to our side. By primogenesis shall all be undone. Mankind shall be rid of his wretchedness, and Muthos of his will. But while he yet clings to it, he has the power to forge bonds anew. And so we bid you, find Muthos, and sever every one.
To destroy that which has no physical form, you ask the impossible.
There is nothing your black blade cannot cut, Odin. We shall unite with Muthos, and bring forth a new world. So long as our vessel remains unclaimed by humanity.
It shall be done, Master. My will is yours. Mother.
It's kind of weird. Not gonna lie. That was kind of weird. Well, not even kind of. It was just weird.
How is your brother?
Asleep since I returned from the Dominion. Taya says he should be back on his feet soon enough. For a while, at least. She discovered something on his chest. A swelling, circled in stone.
The curse.
Uh-huh.
For every mountain we climb, another rises up to greet us, doesn't it?
Yep.
It's never ending. Even the sky seems to have grown tired of it all.
power of light. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Bahamut's essence. Okay, so light power. Impulse, which creates multiple spheres of light that pursue a target, dealing it continuous damage. Ability details are found. Yeah, got that. Wings of Light. To begin casting Mega Flare, an immensely powerful spell. The longer the spell is charged, the more powerful. So, okay. So large area of effect.
Tony won't be happy if I disturb Joshua while he rests. Might as well see what he has to say.
Let's let him talk. So yeah, now it's like do I keep what I have? So, this is like lots of damage, lots of stun. That's a lot of damage. Some of it is stun. Oh, this is what I use. And then I use this. This is lots of damage and a pretty good amount of stun. Oh. Points do I have? I think now is the time that I start looking to master moves so that I can have some things. Like, I just really like this move right here. So I think I'm gonna save my points for that. But I think what I'm gonna do though I don't know. I think I should just try it out. My biggest stun moves are these, so I definitely want to keep Garuda. I like being able to dash, and I feel like this move right here is also, like, really good. Yeah. So I think I should look to master the Judgment Bolt, and then use this. And then you can move with that. Okay. Are there any alternate ones that I want? I definitely... You know what? Actually, I think I like this one better, like enough to replace this one. So I think I'm gonna go on and like upgrade like this. And this. Go on and get those upgraded. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start doing something that I haven't been doing. I need to save more often. Okay. So yeah, those are the three that we're gonna run with. Okay. Read our letters. Word out of Twinside is that there's little left of the capital after the Mad Prince's royal tantrum. But what of you and yours? Did you manage and escape before the city yeah. I trust you did, but a Stolas might be good to set Elle's mind at ease. Reports from our brothers and sisters afield are all the same. These cursed skies cast not only a pall over the land, but over the hearts of her people. Hearts already heavy from the fall of the Dominion and the destruction of Storm's final mother crystal. For now the realm endures, but with each new blood do her few remaining children descend further into madness. Fresh wings shall find your way. Yeah. Trust you and your party gain dominion. Without further event, should your travels bring you back to the markets and put you in need, you will find crimson caravans. Alright. Okay. Somebody I saw a
Did you see
video
the pair that got hauled
where
into
somebody
tires?
was saying it's not worth it to craft things, but honestly, I don't think they were right in saying that.
Still alive, are ya?
Because, I mean, when you craft things, you're crafting, most of the time you're crafting the better version of what you can buy.
If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
You know, either way, you're gonna use the same materials. So you might as well save your guild. So I don't know what that guy was thinking.
It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here.
Elixir. It is the easiest elixir to procure. No. But it is the last one you'll ever need. Upon KO, automatically restore all HP. Fills limit gauge. Okay, so it's like having this in your inventory is an instant, your life is saved if you die. So it's good to have one of those at all times.
You got out else? I'll be thankful you got that much. I reckon I can find a buyer.
Again, I don't sell these because I might use them. Like, I don't want to get rid of them and then find out, oh, one of those is, like, really good.
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Seems the hideaway has lost its...
Let's check our music. I like Twilight. That's what's playing right now. Okay, we hear that one clear. I like Twilight. Okay. I'm actually gonna real quick go around and like look at all of the things that have gold notifications.
I was wondering when next you'd visit.
Bone to pick.
I only hope the bones of an elder antelope are alimentary enough for our faithful friend. If not,
okay.
we may...
I know what he's talking about.
I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them.
I forgot. I forget that you need to come back to me.
There is a rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you. If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Barnabas. That's the guy that we just saw. The King of Waloed. I'm one of those people that seeing dots like bugs me, and so I gotta get rid of these.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Okay. As long as I don't see a gold thing over that, then I'm fine with it. Because that was gonna take a long time.
Seems
So.
the hideaway is.
What do you want?
Brightburn. And that's better. Oh wait. Diamond Sword 2. Wait, is what I have. So there's no Diamond Sword 3. At least right now. I might as well get this.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
See what I'm saying about the crafting though? Like, you can't buy those purple weapons. You have to craft them.
Anything else?
And they're better. You know, yeah, you're gonna trade it out. Like, yeah, it's true that you're gonna trade it out. But, like, you know, it's like, it just makes sense to upgrade if you can upgrade. If you have the materials, you might as well.
Did you see that?
Clive. What is it that you wish to learn?
Here's the latest information I have.
I really think this is cool. That, I mean, like, you don't really have to do anything with this. It's just there.
One must understand one's
so
place in the
can,
world.
Yeah. It's just there. For, like, the sake of
Very
war.
good.
I'm not gonna talk to Otto just yet. I'm gonna go side questing.
Quick look.
Okay.
Think you can help?
I know one of these, we have to look at the bomb sighting. The bomb king right here. It says he's... Okay. So they were aiming for the Imperial Chase. And found a found the ruins of a fallen airship. So we gotta find out where Imperial Chase is, if that's a location. Oh, we're still alive. Then I'll have to talk to Otto.
What are you making them skies then?
Otto, how fares the realm?
The realm? Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fact storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit.
And Gav?
He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just the messenger. I leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask.
I suppose not.
Okay.
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe? Not that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts.
History time.
Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen Mother Crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces. Now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off-storm. The world, in short, is in chaos. It would seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
Go to the hard Parker days.
Is a storm coming soon?
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the 6th day, did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? That Ultima was one of the gods responsible?
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say. Clive, we have a problem. Only one? That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are three. We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Martha's got a cashing at her gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalimil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
When it rains...
It fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means there's only two people who can.
Jill and I.
Let them know we're on our way.
Okay.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Quick look.
Why are we fighting? Flames of war. Down the rabbit hole. Okay, so...
Seen enough?
Here...
Back again?
Yep.
What is it that you wish to learn?
Right. So... Okay, so... So it says that... Okay, basically the places that have the main missions are locked. The side missions. Because like, obviously there's issues there. So yeah. Trying to see if I can find where that Bomb King would be. It says Bomb King. The Imperial Chase. I got you. Okay, that's how you look. There's the Imperial Chase. Go fight the Bomb King. And I think it would be like down here. 'Cause it looks like there's a path. This. so... Oh, dude, you can dodge. That reflex.
Nice try. Over here! Too slow. Get him! Well done.
Yeah, that last
There's a good boy. Nice try. Over here!
I think it's over there because it did mention woods.
To me, Blades! Over here! All yours, Torgal! This one. Right. Get him!
So I'm thinking it's back here. Yeah. Because there's a whole path back here.
Bet we're all ready.
Check this back here first. This might be the intended way, which we'll see it if it is here. Yeah, see, I think it's right there. I might as well. Yeah, that's definitely him.
What we have here? Greetings, Your Majesty.
Okay, so I think I'm discovering that... I mean,
Your reign is over.
I don't want to make a
Now to collect the
conclusion
ash.
yet about...
I should probably have brought a bucket.
About light power. Because I need to play with it. But I might
This looks like the
decide
stuff.
to master like
Let's see if there's any more.
some light power moves.
That should do it. If Hawaii needs more than this, he can fetch it himself.
I feel like I like the lightning ability, like being able to have more control of like what gets attacked. But I don't know. It could prove to be useful to have the light, like the barrage. We'll see. Cressida. Where is Cressida? What? I thought I had Cressida. On the map already. Oh wait. Isn't it like here? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I keep pressing. I keep doing that. Let's take this back to the hideaway. Find out what I even get when I do that.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Over a few dark clouds.
All right there, Sid? How's that hunt for the bomb ash going?
I have it here.
There you go.
That's the stuff! And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the Alembic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Let nothing say otherwise. Right then. Let's get this contraption up and running. There we have it. The Telemon Alembic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
Very impressive.
Says the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor.
There's no need. The good it will do for the hideaway is reward enough.
Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in. Reckon I could work some magic on that, huh?
What kind of magic?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the Alembic that I reckon will make even the toughest lever supple as anything. Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Save the hideaway a few gil. Ah, I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
Yep.
Well,
Inventory.
it can't hurt to try, I suppose.
That's the spirit. Leave it with me. I'll only be a mo.
Probably gonna let me have like 6 potions.
What you
now.
reckon?
It certainly feels more flexible.
And then 4 for the bigger ones.
Told you.
Thank
For
you.
like the bucks.
I think.
No. Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd never have been able to discover wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your bag. And I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
That will come in handy. Because, I mean, there's been... Yeah, 6. Oh, yeah, I forgot you can only have 3. You can only have 3. So it increased potions to 6, and then everything else up 1. That makes sense. Now that I have that inventory increase, I'm going to fill up my
Welcome
bag.
to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts? Here you are.
Thank you.
All done?
guess I should start fixing those dilemmas.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here. Is that all?
Okay, so now... I'm gonna start with this one. I'll solve the dilemma first, and then I'll go get those antlers. Well, and I'll be able to...
This man's gonna die if we don't get him.
Martha, it's good to see you.
And you, Clive. Jill?
Otto said you'd been attacked by a Kashik. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our first visit. There were hundreds of them. Tried to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered. What do you think, Clive?
That we join the fight?
I thought you'd never offer. Now, where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you've come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way.
Do you think there were as many as Martha says?
More.
You don't think they've abandoned us, do you?
So, fellas?
Clive, wounded.
We deal with the Akashic first. Nice try.
Let's see how far I can go. Oh, level 4. Okay, never mind. I do like both. I do like both powers. I just gotta... I have to
Stop!
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
If you've come to rob this place,
I think I got...
You are
trophies in
mistaken,
that
my
one
Lord
part.
Rosfield. We're here by Madame Martha's leave.
How do you know my name?
Forgive me, my lord. There wasn't time for introductions. We're with the Guardians of the Flame.
Wade's men? But how did you come to be here? Where is your commander?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find out where the Akashic were coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell. The Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes. They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
Martha! Trouble! The scouting party's almost at the lift, where they got a pack of Akashic snapping at their heels! And they got wounded with them! They're not gonna make it!
Damn it all.
We'll worry about them, Martha.
You look after everyone here. If any can still fight, send them to the lift.
I will. You two be safe now.
Still can't kill.
Mad dogs.
Squire, I need you to get those who can still walk up the lift to Martha's. But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
Sir Wade.
Lord Rosfield. If you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help. And by the looks of it...
We thought we could sneak by them. But we didn't know there would be so many. How could we have?
Behind you!
Damn it! We need to get the injured to safety.
Do you think we can hold them off?
We can certainly try. Are you with us, Sir Wade?
Always.
Then let's do our duty.
actually not really that's kind of like when I'm thinking about
Over here! Slow. This one.
might need to put the things in a different order, maybe?
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
And yet again, you've pulled me from the flames. It's just a pity I keep walking into them.
You've never been one to shy away from danger, Sir Wade. Like any shield worthy of the name.
I see you're all in one piece.
Martha!
Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down Eastpool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
A second horde.
Feel like finishing the job.
Always.
Jill and I will make for Eastpool. You'll need to move the injured without us.
Don't you worry about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
Mad dogs.
I'm away.
Ultima in this game kind of reminds me of Vecna in Stranger Things. Not because they're like basically the same character, but it's just like how they talk and kind of how they act is very similar. So it's just kind of fun.
They're headed for the rest.
We have to slow them down. Martha and the others won't be ready.
This one. Over here. All yours, Torval.
Got him.
Something's coming.
Oh.
Apologies, my lord. Did I miss anything?
Only the first round, Sir Wade. Shall we?
Over here!
Let's try. Do you see any more?
No. I think that was the last of them.
But it won't be long before the next lot arrive.
Then we make for Martha's while we can.
What did you find out there?
The same as Sir Wade. Scores of Akashic.
Well, wherever they came from, they're gone now. Our lookouts say the lowlands are clear. Hopefully we'll have enough time to lick our wounds.
How many of your men were injured?
A damn sight less than if you hadn't turned up. Thank you.
It was a hard-fought victory. But as long as the skies remain dark, I fear the Akashic's numbers are only going to rise. It's not a matter of if the Horde will be back, but when. And whether that's sooner or later, we'll need to be ready. The inn here affords a good view of the land, and is easily defendable. I'd like to make this one of our outposts.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that, of course they can stay.
Maybe now we can talk to Martha about all that?
My lord, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Oscar, over here. It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lord Rossfield. I am Oscar. Oscar of House Murdoch.
Murdoch. I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had children.
Oh, he didn't. But his brother, my father, did. I am Sir Rodney's nephew.
Well, go on then. It's not for me to ask him.
Yes, so wait. If it please you, my Lord Marquis, might you take me as your squire? I would learn the duties of a shield from the finest.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Oscar, but I'm a shield no longer. Nor was I ever the finest. And spending time in the company of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
My Aunt Hannah once told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in its name. You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle of Cid, winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other Guardians are... I mean to say that, they're...
It's all right. We know what you mean. There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
But a squire...
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once. And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
Know that I'll show you as much leniency as your uncle showed me.
I would not have it any other way.
Alright. Still can't do all that. So we gotta get the... We basically have to get the world out of its current state. But we can get those antlers. So it might as well.
Faster! Time to fight.
What are we trying to do? Ah.
It's certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place. I doubt we'll find one bigger than that. You hungry, Torgal? Over here! Now... will it be enough, I wonder? I say that answers my question. Which means we owe the lawsman our thanks.
Yep.
You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy.
Yep. A good big puppy.
You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
I just realized Torgal is like 20. We should have we should have realized there was something different about him when he got past the age of 15 and was still like good, in really good health. Why did I say Martha? I meant Karen.
I noticed you.
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
You can, aye. I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Seems the hideaway is
Is a storm coming, Sid?
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman.
Yep.
You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one icon's power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Sid. In short, the icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty. And that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
True that.
Oh. He's more than an ally. He's a friend.
Yeah, he's the best friend. The best boy. Torgo is best boy. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I think I should just fix the dilemmas. I'll fix the dilemmas. Hopefully it brings the world back to a state where I can get these side missions done.
Fucking thieving bastards!
As if life hadn't been hard enough.
So.
Here since the fang fell.
Sid! Your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle. Should I be worried?
You haven't been introduced.
Jill, Clive has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalimil has a bandit problem.
Indeed. Although, you're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago.
Any idea where they went?
The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
Ah, as if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalimil's little problem. And at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Sid.
Yeah, that's a
And
fair
you
point.
won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard.
That is a fair point.
Suppose we just follow the shouting.
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood, it's the only way. We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandits' ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
Victor. What's he doing here?
Sid. And Lady Jill. What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Costness is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalimil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Costness. It's these accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness. Or an entire city, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalimil's problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
So, you see my predicament?
What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight.
My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
What would Sid the Outlaw suggest?
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves, and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is. But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients. While it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own. Before presenting them with a third option.
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other?
When all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits.
It appears we have a plan of action. Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
As you wish.
Your faces are not well known in this town. That may prove useful. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Play along?
What he means to say is yes.
I can talk to that person inside, but
Picture it,
I'm gonna
Conrad.
do this part first.
Ah, here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself. Conrad, may I introduce you to Jane, commander of the Red Wings, the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here from Canver to inquire about a contract.
Victor says you told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings. You know of the 7 high houses. There must be 2 swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, Are you saying that Dalamil's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings? That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you called the brightest candle in the crypt. And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played, my lady.
Then let us band together and show these brutes that Dalimil is not to be trifled with.
My shop.
If I had my pickaxe, I would...
I mean, it may still be possible to buy... Ah, here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Merchants.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Underhill?
I was just telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord, and how you were lamenting the state of the capital's stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the Blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought. If what Lord Underhill says is true, I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it. But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
She saw right through it.
I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
Mummy, I'm scared.
Oh, I'm ruined.
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to...
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
I take it your scouts found the bandits.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalimil as we speak. All of them.
You're not serious.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask. I'm told the bandits march in two groups, one from the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. The stakes, I concede, are high. But if this does not unite Dalimil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
The women folk have come to welcome us.
I'll take that one.
He's all yours. They mean to overwhelm us.
The townspeople. Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Dalimil.
We all saved Dalimil.
Conrad seems to have had a change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either. Pity.
The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only
so
took an army of
fight
bloodthirsty
among each
bandits
other
at our gate.
in a time like this.
Calm now, Victor. Why quibble over the details? We are united, and that is all that matters. As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Since I can talk to this person, I might as well.
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
Lubo did well to bring Conrad and Natalie together. It's like herding curls with him.
Seems it isn't just metal the boy can bend to.
1 minute they're at each other's throats.
Possibly upstairs. Yep.
My reputation will be ruined! Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac.
Who you calling filthy oaf?
Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
You spoiled brat.
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? Oh, no. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He has been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went.
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalimil is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck.
So, where did you learn to swim?
You fought very bravely. You would have been lost.
Knowing that you would have all been there to pick us up if we found...
Actually, I think we can get there. No, you can't.
Bet you're all ready.
Faster!
Keep going.
We've got company! Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off!
Nice try.
Light power is just a lot of setup. And so it's like, you know.
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalimil.
It's not my favorite iconic trait. Just because it takes so long.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What should I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
A formidable name indeed. Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right. Speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword. It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike, and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself, and a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
I think this is gonna
Pardon
give
the
us
intrusion, my lordship. However,
the
it
ability
is
to
long past
upgrade
time
our
we prepared
weapons
ourselves to
more.
depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities.
Maybe level 3.
I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
Are there many other collectors out there?
Too many to count, but only one do I consider my nemesis. Lord Byron Rosfield. And is a perennial thorn in my side.
Cool.
I can imagine.
Farewell, Wyvern. May our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
I will do that after taking care of this final dilemma.
First we find Isabel.
The bloke saying he saw ghosts on the far side of the...
I saw it with my own eyes.
I can't do it.
My lord, milady.
We received the dame's message. There have been sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes. Like a Kashik, but different. They've taken so many. I've lost count.
Akashic, but different.
The Fallen.
Artemis thralls. And what of your mistress? Is she here?
Oh no,
No.
It's like that.
She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
We could leave.
This is kind of an example of a main
The two
mission
soldiers were carrying him.
where like it makes sense why you're doing it, but it just kind of seems a little bit tedious.
Madame, please! Half the garrison's been slaughtered by those things. We lost the captain this very morning.
We've tried requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days! What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection. And protect them I shall. Because they are my charges, and that is my duty. In case you have forgotten, the people of this town are your charges. But more than that, they are your people. Your sisters, your brothers, your lovers. So you have a choice. Lay down your sword and watch as they are slaughtered, or take it up and do what is right.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here, it's all we have. It's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives! Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Not if we don't have to. Look, there's a cask under the captain's bunk. Let's talk about this over a drink, eh?
I'm listening.
I'll have a word with him.
Ah, Clive. I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly. And sought to take matters into my own hands.
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
I'd like you to consider my needs.
What we need to consider is where the creatures came from.
The way the survivors speak of them, one would think they appeared out of thin air. And perhaps they did. It's hard to know what to believe these days.
We'll talk to the survivors.
That thing?
Did you see the creatures that attacked you?
Creatures? Yeah, they came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph first, then me, and then they were just gone.
Do you remember where you were?
On the road from Oriflamme. We just passed Moor when... Where's my Joseph?
It's all right. Just rest now. It's all right.
You're a pikeman, yes? What happened?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. And a pack of them glowing things found me in the meadow. I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now.
Yeah.
We should head for more.
I assume you have a plan? We need to find out.
What? Yeah, I can get out this way.
It was all they could do to escape.
Faster!
Get in there.
Clive, look.
I see them. With me!
Nice try.
shit.
Save your strength. All yours, Torgal. This one.
Oh my health is like brought down to half. I need to use that for that.
Come on. I needed that.
Die. Elixir.
Nice try. So.
Do you think there are more?
There are always more. But I'd say we've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
You have the town's thanks.
Don't thank us yet. There will be more. Many more. And you'll need to be ready for them.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yes, milady. The garrison will be ready.
Philippe here has convinced most of the men to remain at their posts. For now, at least.
Hearing that the Dane would look kindly on any man who committed himself to the task certainly didn't hurt. It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. But whatever it takes, eh? Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love. And the people I love include the ones standing before me.
Handsome and chivalrous.
Now, if you don't mind, I have sentries to post. Milady.
Lest you wonder, I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problems. But it has solved one, and that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive.
Our friends seem to have things under control. For now, at least. Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
That one is still locked. So we'll go to the hideaway. We'll do this whetstone thing first.
Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword, then?
I did better than that.
I think this is the point in the game.
Whetstone.
Yes.
That guy
not
was
one you'll find
talking
anywhere in
about,
Valisthea.
how it's like not worth it to craft, but up until this point, it's kind of necessary to craft.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield.
Actually, I
Your
think
second
I get
opponent
what
would be
you're
your
saying.
last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the curse breakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade to rattle me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the curse breakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Nah, no point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing, for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthian steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the curse breakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, sunshine. I've been working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August too. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
You'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
All right. I will.
Oh. So it's like... Okay. And I bet it's like... This is like an end-game sword, I'm assuming. But we can see...
Trouble with your gear, or... St. Fornian, do you?
Excalibur. Oh, never mind. Not gonna worry about it then. Because it's not better than what I have already. Okay. We'll go talk to Otto now.
Did you see that?
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Is everything we've received and everything promised? You earned this.
Okay.
All done?
Was wondering when you turn up. Had ours from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals. The nations are still in chaos. And the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on. So...
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second-guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Talia says your brother's awake.
Thank you, Otto.
Okay. Little bro.
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, it was not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care, I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice.
Yeah,
8
so
wardens for 8 elements.
the special...
But you,
Yeah.
Clive,
You are different. You're special.
He's able to
Your
wield
abilities
all of
begin
them.
with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
his mind.
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. It is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima,
they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Joshua. Clive, it's Gav. There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
Well, what's the short of it?
I thought Ty had told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The city guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, Bed is where you should be bound.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Taya not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Clive!
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
I'll look after him.
So yeah, now this is opened back up. I'm not gonna pick those up right now, so. Oh, but now all of it is locked. Huh? I'll check again after this cut scene. Cloak and dagger. Okay, yeah, now it's opened. I was like...
It's like...
Come on. Give me a break with this stuff. So... yeah. I really want to get the green objective off of my screen. Because it's just a lot.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again?
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do.
Okay, it's the first spot. Here's what I think I will do with side quests. Because now there seems to be a lot of side quests that pop up. I probably will do side quests off stream. Cause I feel like the side quest stuff is like, it's just so simple. But now a whole bunch of them are popping up. And so I don't think I want to necessarily do like all of these side quests on stream, because I feel like it would just waste a lot of time. And so I've actually been looking for a reason to be able to play. Oh, I did the wrong thing, didn't I? I've been wanting a reason to play, like, the game off of stream without actually... I've been wanting to play it. There are times where I want to play the game,
Nothing
but I
like a
don't
little
want
unrest
to
to fill the coffers, eh?
stream because it's like too
Let the
late or
dame hear you
something.
say that.
Or I'm just like too tired to stream.
There were ghosts at the gates not days ago, and now you'd have us believe they're just gone.
But at the same time, I don't want to like continue the main quest.
Things I said before.
And like everybody that watches misses out on those things. And so
Milady,
side quests are things that
I
I'll
come
do
bearing
on stream.
gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the
For the most
occasion.
part. I might do some of like the important ones, like the ones that give me upgrades.
My.
Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give
But
it to you.
for the most part,
To settle the Hideaway's debt with the Veil. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be
that
warming
way I
to
could
me.
spare.
Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell
Spare
him as
you
much
guys
the
the
first time
boredom.
around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the Hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Sid did you a kindness.
Though
I'd like to do the same.
the last
Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For
the
all you've
last
done.
couple of streams, I've done side stuff
Is rather fetching,
that has like
isn't
put me
it?
on a hour-long
Very
detour.
well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that. Gob will want to know the stones were delivered. If he's still with us.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Goat. Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did. Clive! Oh, this time Otto really will have my head. Assuming Lady Karen doesn't get me first. Here you go. Always something in there.
Are we even safe here?
Lady Karen, Goad tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed.
Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not. Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones.
Yep.
Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away. I've seen that before.
Yeah, yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used, either out of habit, or because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
Huh. I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died? 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... oh, forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, we set up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that, on account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family were the ones who summoned the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him, forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth. He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me. Just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
This note.
What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
Yep.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather go at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
Ready, girl? Yeah! We can use the ruins to cross the ravine.
Assuming they will allow it. The Echoes have a will of their own.
All right.
if you dodge.
Get him!
You can speed it up if you get your dodges in, but like, that relies on your enemies actually attacking, and sometimes they don't attack.
Tell us about Yote, Joshua.
She's strong-willed, loyal, and deadly with a blade. Much like Clive, but with better manners.
I don't really even want to pick that one up.
Another ether flood. They're everywhere now.
We can't go round it.
Then we'll just have to be careful.
Come on.
We're nearly there.
Have you been to Tabor before?
There are a few places I haven't.
Where now, Joshua?
There is a residence just inside the city gates. She awaits us within.
My Lord Marquis, it is an honor. I am Yote, Knight of the Undying, charged with the protection of His Grace Joshua Rosfield, Keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix.
Of course. It all makes sense now.
Would you care to elaborate?
The Undying are loyal servants to the ducal throne. Or more specifically, to its heir. They have served our family for generations, albeit from the shadows.
Since their inception, they have been tasked with the preservation and enactment of the rites of ancestral communion. After the events at Phoenix Gate, it was the Undying who delivered me to safety. And since the day I left Rosaria, Yote has been my constant companion and protector. Without her sword, I would not have survived my journey across the realm.
Rise, Lady Yote. You saved my brother. I owe you a debt I can never repay.
I but did my duty.
Come now. Tell us what you've discovered.
Your Grace. It is as you feared. The vessel we spied off the coast of the Crystalline Dominion on the night of her fall. It was the Einherjar. Beyond any doubt.
The Black Galleon.
Joshua, The Einherja is the Royalists' flagship. What business would they have in the Dominion?
Upon learning of Waloed's involvement in recent events at Drake's Fang, I sensed the malign influence of Ultima, and bid Yote and the Undying look into the matter.
We have reason to believe that the Black Galleon weighed anchor shortly after the fighting began, and set a course due south.
For Canva? Then it is Waloed Knights who besiege the cities.
What is left of them, yes. And the Black Galleon sails at but one man's behest. Barnabas Tharm.
But are we truly safe here in the Agora?
The city guard have been paid, if that's what you're implying.
All the more reason for them to run.
Well, you are free to leave, Lord Minister.
Markets abandoned, warehouses aflame, blackened hulls choking every port in the capital. Canva is ruined.
The realm teeters on the brink of chaos, and all you can think about is commerce!
Forgive us! We were not aware Dhalmekia now subsisted on charity!
How dare you!
Distinguished members of the Council, you must forgive His Majesty this intrusion.
What is the meaning of this?
A trifle crowded, but I fear it will have to serve, my liege.
Very well.
My colleagues, do you not see? The King! He has come to save us from the Akashic! He is a gift from the heavens, divine intervention, our very salvation.
And of course, if it is compensation he requires, we would be most willing to negotiate a fair price for services rendered.
Fools! Your ignorance unbecomes you.
Your Majesty, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would swear that the fiends washing the cobbles of Canva with the blood of her citizens wear the colors of Waloed. Ha! So you do not deny it. Guards, fetter them, and see our guests to the dungeons!
Enough. Pathetic creatures. That you should imagine yourselves worthy of salvation. The girl is still here, somewhere in the city. Her consciousness fair dripping with her late father's hubris. A consciousness to which Mythos is inextricably bound and inexorably drawn. See that he is made welcome.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Come, Mythos. Surely the Prince's light cannot have sated you.
He got all of them with one swipe of his blade.
So then, how long has Waloed been under Ultima's control?
How long indeed? Based on what we know of Barnabas's actions, I would guess some few years, mayhap more.
But to what end? What does Ultima want?
The tapestry. Show them.
By the flames.
Phoenix Gate, Drake's Breath, and now here. But what is it?
It is old, ancient, even. Naught remains of the faith it represents, save what can be gleaned from the image itself. None could tell me what the one in the apothecary meant, even the Undying. But I believe it may be the key to discerning Ultima's purpose. That figure in the center, the one beneath whom the icons congregate, that I believe to be Ultima. He is a god, or at least godlike, his very existence beyond our ken. The icons, and by extension their dominants, are meant to be his subjects, and while some, like Barnabas, have accepted this role, others have rejected it, like you, Clive, which is rather inconvenient, as it appears he needs you most of all. And gods don't like to be disobeyed.
No, I don't suppose they do.
Clive, may I tell Yote of the lake?
By all means.
Yote, I will be accompanying my brother to the Free Cities. Whilst we are afield, I would have you watch over those Clive has made his wards. Omielos delan tuisag ilith. Though well concealed, the hideaway lacks trained fighters to defend its occupants should they be discovered.
But it is my duty to...
As it has ever been my brother's duty, remember.
If that is your wish, Your Grace. But please be safe. If aught were to befall you,
You have my word.
Farewell, my lord, my lady.
We are in your debt, Yote.
Let's find our friends.
It's plain she cares for you very deeply.
And I her, which is why I had to let her go.
Alright, I'm gonna end there. We will travel to Camber next time. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.